Mic check. Mic checkity check. Hello. Hey, there we go. SimCity, Spanner, hey daddy. What up? Michael, hello. Lee, Mike. Hit the like button, you scrubs. I agree. Tech Doc, welcome. Top Cat, Lee. Or rather, Lee Babbitt, there's two of you. Welcome. Francis, Normsky, Samuel, good evening. Hello, hello. Carl. We're good, thanks, mate. Hope you're doing well. Daniel, Pops. I can't read. I think that's either Russian or something. But welcome. Sarah, hi, darling. Hello, dear. Ramsar, welcome. Ike, Chris Farrell. Oh, Ezekiel, okay. Yeah, nice. I won't remember that though. But yeah, welcome. Tamario, welcome. Foil Jacket. Ronnie Hawks. Snowy, Steve, Carlos, Davin. Good evening. From Ukraine, welcome. I thought it was either, yeah, sorry I said Russian, mate. I can't tell the difference between the two languages, I'll be honest. But welcome. How's it going? Firkin. F. So we had some 360s in that pile. Will there be a repair video? Eventually, yeah, I will be going to them. Eventually. Jeep Wrangler. Hello from Serbia. Welcome. Nice to see you using those port testers. You got a deal worked out with the builder for the store, or did you buy the right outright? No, I've just got a deal worked out, mate. I'll just buy them a little bit cheaper, so I'll make a little bit of money on them. IH Electronic Repair, welcome. Stu, Ant. Good evening, Tom. What up? Tavik, how's it going? It's nearly 2 AM. Is it really 2 AM there? Damn. Fix note. Well, hopefully we fix something. Ron, welcome from Netherlands. Dennis, Ryan, hello. Cody won't go to sleep. What's new? Lockwolf, welcome. Hello, hello. What up? Hope you all are well. Steve, Ali, welcome. What up, what up, what up? What up with thee? Been watching for a few weeks, but first live only down the road from you near Stafford. Oh, nice, mate. Welcome. Last time I was in chat, you recently moved. Hope you settled in nicely. Yeah, we're getting there, mate. I need to get out of this damn workshop though. I need to finish building the workshop. Or rather, I need to finish saving money for the workshop first. Spent last night separating different value discrete resistors. You haven't lived till you've done that for a few hours. Yeah, I'll pass on that, mate. I haven't forgot it, mate. I'm still trying to get a PS5 board. I haven't forgot about it. I'll try and have a look at a couple tonight. How's that? Let's see what I can do. Willow, welcome. Gloria, good evening. Seen a few new channel members in the chat tonight. Welcome. Thank you all. One HDMI tester for me. They're on the store, mate, yeah. They've been selling quite well, actually. How many have I got left in stock? Let's have a look. One's been ordered tonight, so whatever I've got here, there's only one left. There's one less. I dropped them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8 in stock. How's it going, Raj? Draco, nice to see you troubleshooting live. Thanks, mate. When will the PS6 be coming out? Not a clue, mate. Probably suck like the rest of them. Great testers, they are indeed. How's it going, Stephanie? Thank you, I appreciate that. He's forgotten all about it. That's for you, mate. How's that? Have that and run with it. Cheers, Sufjan. Hope I pronounced that right. Future, welcome. Yo, yo. Can you create an image of the original drive and copy that image to the 4TB SSDs? No, because the issue is, and I can actually give a live example of this. Well, actually, I probably can't. The issue is, the Xbox SSDs, the starting partition block is block 6 on an Xbox SSD, whereas a standard SSD can't go that far back, so they're using some custom firmware on it, and the problem with that is we can't recreate that because obviously we need to modify the firmware. So what I'm thinking of doing, oh Mike, you absolute fucking beast, what a legend. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Sam. Mike, you're a legend, mate. Thank you. You just threw me off though, but dude, thanks. Legend. Yeah. So the issue with the Series X. Let me show you. If I go to my desktop. So let me get a USB-C and plug this in. Whoops, I just broke everything. Right, let me wait for that notification to go off the screen before I carry on. If anyone's got a question or anything, don't ask me yet because I am not paying attention because I'm setting this up. So bear with me a minute, please. Sarah's a channel member. Nice. Right, so that's just loading up. Okay, so that's loaded up in Ubuntu. I'm going to have to Google the commands because I can't remember them. Let me just find, because I was working on this yesterday, I was looking into this yesterday. So bear with me a sec, I'm just going to find the post I was reading. The only problem is service history comes onto the computer as well. Bear with me. And plus the phone history comes on here as well. So I'm going to go through a fair bit of history. It might have been the day before. Right, so we want damn it. Ah. Right, okay, yeah, so if you look here, I can't make this any bigger, unfortunately. So I'll tell you what I'll do, I'll just screenshot that. And then I can zoom in. Yeah, so if you look here, if we list the partitions on this drive, you can see the starting block on an Xbox drive is block 6, and if we, let me just load up a standard SSD, give me a standard SSD, hang on. Yeah, so the starting block on that is block 6, whoops. Now let's load up a standard SSD. Just bear with me a sec. Did that actually load up? No, it didn't. Actually, it might have just loaded up. No. Okay. Right, let's have a look. Just gotta wait for it to load these drives up. Why has it not picked that 1 terabyte drive up? Right, let me just unplug the other drive. Plug that one in. So I'll keep that one drive in. Might need to reboot the damn virtual machine. That's the problem with this, is it's not very good at picking it up live. There we go. There's a 1 terabyte drive. So if we look at that again, the start sector is 2048. So because Microsoft is looking for it at block 6, we can't just clone it because it's out of the range of a normal drive. So what I'm thinking about doing is trying to change this block on an Xbox drive to 2048 as the starting block. And then if I can change that and retain the data, and if it'll still boot, then it might be possible to clone it onto a bigger drive. Maybe. I'm not sure. But that's my thought at the minute. I'm not sure if it's going to be possible. But I need to try and modify the starting block on an Xbox drive to see if it's possible to read it.
Can you see your comments?
No, why?
Someone's just messaged you. I bet Roma and send the PS4 back to you.
It shouldn't. That shouldn't have sent it back. I did message you yesterday, mate. I only got this on Friday evening. They sent me this letter on. Let me show you.
Is it the work address?
Yes. Right, I'm going to cover up some information because I don't want to. Yeah. Right. So I got in touch with you yesterday because I only received this. Was it yesterday? Let me have a look. Let me just check. Hang on. It might have been yesterday or it might have been before that. I don't know. I can't remember. But I have messaged you about it, giving you the picture and stuff. What's I've got to remember your name. Is it Shamanth, your name? It is Shamanth, yeah. Yeah, it is. I messaged you on the store. I replied to you on Monday because I only got it late on Friday afternoon. So I messaged you Monday and I didn't get a reply. So I messaged you and I spoke to HMRC as well, but the letter did say that they'll hold it for 20 days, but I only got it Friday evening. This is the problem. I only got it Friday evening. There was absolutely nothing at all that I could do. So let me see. Hang on. So this was actually sent on the 26th of last month, but I only got it Friday gone. So the 26th was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So it expired Sunday, but I got it late Friday after Royal Mail had closed. That's the problem. I genuinely didn't get it until Friday. Fortunately, there is absolutely nothing I can do with that. I actually thought it didn't expire for another 3 days from now. I thought it was 26 days, but it's not. It expires 20 days after. But I only got the letter Friday. But I have replied to you on Monday. You messaged me at 2:09 PM. I replied to you at 3:13 PM on Monday. How's it going, everyone, by the way? Thank you, Bolosov. Appreciate that. But yeah, I am sorry, mate. There is absolutely nothing I could have done. I did phone Royal, what do you call it? Parcel Force. I did phone Parcel Force. I did speak to him. I did try and get him to release the parcel, and they wouldn't release it. What's up with this PS4? I will get to that in a minute. Will you wait? Paul from Trinidad and Tobago. Welcome, mate. How's it going? Maybe I might be able to phone him tomorrow and just see if they are willing to keep it here before he gets back to customs. But other than that, there's not a lot I could have done. I did try and phone him, genuinely tried to phone him on Monday. How's it going, Jamie? Don't put it as a gift, just don't put the value so high. This is the problem. The value was, I mean, they wanted £55 and 52 pence. £55 and 52 pence they wanted. Because the value was so high. Get some work done. Take that and run, bitch. Alright then, yeah, let's get some work done. Let's get some work done. I mean, you can send it again, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to send it again, and hopefully I'll get the letter sooner, but yeah, that's why they would have done it, because you put an insurance value. Unfortunately, this is a problem when dealing with customs, and if I don't get the letter in time, I can't really do a lot about it. But I did genuinely try and contact him on Monday, mate. Oh, Wayne, how's it going? I agree on the Brexit thing. People were way misinformed. People were way misinformed. I couldn't vote, I was in prison. I weren't allowed to vote. I wouldn't have voted for breakfast. For Brexit. I genuinely wouldn't have voted for Brexit because I knew what was going to happen. And then we have to pay fucking import fees from France. This is what happens. Yeah, it needs to be, ideally you need to send it with UPS. If you're sending anything from abroad, you need to send it with UPS. And the reason is because with UPS you can put down that the device is being sent for repair. And they handle their own customs. They don't deal with customs at all. I was just about to go to sleep. I don't eat breakfast. True. Rob and Carlos, thank you guys. Appreciate that. Ian, been a member for 20 months. Dude, thank you. Michael for 12 months. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Raining in Trinidad. Yeah, it's been raining a lot here as well. I have a question about the PS5 I got about 3 months ago. Every once in a while the controller will disconnect and you have to put the PS5 in safe mode. That sounds more like a controller issue, if I'm being honest. No, I tried to work on it with another PSU and it was still dead, Carlos, unfortunately, mate. I tried it on a live stream. Big respect for Manchester. Thanks, mate. No, I haven't done any more work on the 55-inch at all. I haven't done... to be honest, actually, the 55-inch... I think that was the first one I worked on, wasn't it? I've stripped that down for parts. I sold all the boards off them, and they all sold pretty quick as well. Travis always does it, mate. Right, let's get some work done. So this PS4 actually came from a house clearance. My brother-in-law, the one who does, not the one who does scrap, the one who does house clearances, he picked this up while he was clearing out a house yesterday. Not yesterday, Monday. So a couple of days ago, and he's tried turning it on. Apparently it goes through a white light. It's never been opened, but it's got a mashed up HDMI, as you can probably tell. Whether that's done any further damage, I don't know, but nice find on his part. So I told him I'd try and fix it for him. Obviously if he needs any parts then he'd have to pay for them, but yeah, at least we get a video out of it. So I'm just going to try and turn it on, see what happens. He did say that it does turn on. Okay, that's just going to a white light. Or just rebooting to go to a white light. He hasn't shut it down properly, by the look of it. There you go. Yep, okay. Stuck in safe mode, that's why it hasn't been shut down properly. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, so if you get that triple beep when you're trying to turn it off, it's in safe mode. but obviously I can't try and display anything because it's not going to, because HDMI is knackered. So yeah, let's try and fix it, shall we? Micro, welcome mate, been a while, how's it going? Rewind about 15 minutes, Linux says. I've just been talking about that. Stream Elements needs to chill a little bit. So yeah, this has never been opened, so hopefully it hasn't damaged the HDMI encoder. Kibirichi, welcome. I have the same PS4 but don't need it. Do you want it? You're more than welcome to send stuff over, mate. Yeah, as gifts. I'm happy to take them. Yeah, if you rewind about 15 minutes, I was going over why a clone won't work. Something I've worked out in the past couple of days. Good news is we don't need to use electric screwdrivers for this because it's got a reasonable amount of screws. Did you see my last message? I didn't, mate, no. Yeah, you can rewind on YouTube, yeah. I do deliberately have DVR enabled so as people can rewind if they want to. There's a feature on YouTube called DVR, and it allows people to go back and watch it. My brother-in-law wanted me to take these warranty stickers off without damaging them, so yeah, let's do that. Let's take them off without damaging them. Sorry Dan, I failed mate, my bad. Let's try and take this one off without damaging it. Let's at least try and salvage one. I know he'll watch a video, so I better at least be a little bit careful with him, hadn't I? Careful. 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 Yeah. Sorry, bro, I failed again, sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. Sorry. By the way, you owe me 2 pairs of tweezers now, you prick. Man, he just wrecked my new pair of tweezers again. He wrecked a pair yesterday as well. He brought his phone up yesterday. Oh, can you clean the charge port out on my phone? It was vile. Who cares about the warranty sticker? Oh, I know I could have taken it off properly. I could have taken it off properly. I've got replacement stickers, who cares? Well, I can make them fit. Yeah, I don't care about warranty stickers. Stuff the warranty stickers. I've never took care taking warranty stickers off in my life, apart from on controllers. I will try and save it on controllers. What did they do to that PS4? I don't know, mate. It was found in a house clearance.
Question.
No.
It says, so I have a PS4 with 2-second blood. How much would you buy it off me for? What's the name? You found it?
No. A 2-second blood. I don't know. If you get in touch with me on the store, we can come to some sort of an agreement. I'd have to see the condition of it and stuff, so I'd have to see like pictures and things like that. It's been a minute since I've took these, took stickers off the PS4. Just finished the HDMI job on a Series X. I actually quite like them, to be honest. They can be a bit annoying, but once you get used to them, they're not too bad. I quite like taking the Series X apart. Oh, put him down. Yeah, very loud. Evening meth. Hot air fill comes straight off. I don't want to take it off safely. I don't care about the warranty stickers. I am the warranty, alright? I am the warranty. That, for a 10-year-old console, is not bad. It's nice and clean. And clean enough, anyway. Well, that wouldn't have any overheating issues. It's been well looked after. Sort of. I mean, besides the HDMI port. Phil is a warranty. I got one word for your warranty, Fifi. I love it. What's the bets on the firmware? I don't know. Why don't you take some bets in the chat? What do you all reckon the firmware is going to be on? I'll tell you what, let's put a poll on. Let's, what are you laughing at?
You dickhead.
Start a poll. Here we go. What firmware will this be on? Below 7.51. There we go. Put a poll on there. You can all place your bets. You can all place your bets while I take it apart and work on it. I've got a PS4 that doesn't give an image, even have to change the new card on the HDMI. What could it be? It has a white light. Have you changed the EMI filters at all? How's it going from Australia? I'm good, thanks, Robert. How are you, mate? Anytime after 9:30, time and tide. Anytime after 9:30, mate. I mean, it comes through to my mobile anyway, but I do have school runs and stuff. It really has been a while since I've worked on one of these. I'm good, thanks, Tony. How are you, mate? Yeah, no one seems to send me PS4s anymore. Send me your PS4s to fix, people. I miss working on these. Everyone seems to think it's funny to send me PS5s with shitty jobs. So that's a little bit more dusty than I expected. Yeah, it's got a bit of dust in it, but whatever. Ooh, some nice bent back pins. Gotta love it. God, I don't miss the PS4 HDMI ports. Good day to everyone. Slow Blood, if you're interested. Yeah, you can send it over, mate. Slow Blood is likely either Corrupted Nor or Safebridge. What did that person say about the HDMI port? I missed it. Sorry, the no display after changing the HDMI in encoder. I missed it. Just found you from fixing your PS5 videos. Thank you, mate. I appreciate the dono, mate, and welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Xbox One X 102 error, most common issue. Normally hard drive, mate, but have a look at what SATA cable it's got on it, because if it's not a Foxconn SATA cable, if it's an Amphenol cable, then it needs changing, because they do fail 100% of the time. There you go, old port Gonski. And I forgot to plug my microscope in because I'm a noob. Tested the filters in continuity mode and they were not short and they were okay. Diode reading on data pins 0.4 or 0.47. Possibly Southbridge then, mate. Possibly Southbridge. Oh, I don't even question how people damage the HDMI ports anymore, to be honest with you. Right, let's have a look, see. Let's just tin the area. Where's my flux gone? I've lost it. Where the flux is my flux? Where's your flux at? Where's your flux at? Oh, I've lost my flux again. Oh, I've lost my flux again. How do I always lose my flux? Not really. Fuck it, I'll just get another one. Stuff it. Not that that really solves a lot, because then I've got no syringe. Oh, I've got it, never mind. It's nearly empty anyway. Ah, the good old HDMI port with no caps right next to it. Can't bloody beat it. Beep, you bastard. Oi, beep. Soldering iron. Hello. Thank you. Stupid thing. Stupid soldering iron. How's it going, Jess? Bullshit, Sarah, you did that last night. Reverse done. How's it going? Oh, I guess I can't use this tip then, can I? It's too big. Damn it. Man. Spoil sports. The lot here. Spoil sports not letting me use that tip. Good night, the day. Oh yeah, that's a real tip. I use that just because of what Joey said the other day. There we go. Right, PS4. PS4 HDMI ports. There we go. Soldering iron. You gotta know what tip to use.
Kids buffering.
Huh?
Kids buffering. That's just me doing it, even someone else did it.
I haven't dropped any frames, it must be YouTube.
Go back to where else.
Yeah, I ain't dropped any frames, so if it's buffering, it's probably YouTube. Unfortunately. My frames are perfect. See? If you look in the bottom corner, my frames, or drop frames, are 0. Solid connection.
I don't know what charger I was using. You took it off me.
Which one? Mine?
Yeah.
Or yours?
Yours that I was using in the kitchen.
You can't use mine. I need it. It's charging my microphones.
But that means I can't play on my phone in bed.
Wow.
I'll kick you in the balls.
Use my power bank then.
Oh yeah, but in my bag.
Hey? You ain't, it's here.
What?
You ain't, it's here. Yeah, I was
Come
want.
to that for me as well.
I charged it. I charged it for you, yeah.
That's the chargers in a bit.
Yeah, WhatsApp's been down today as well.
Thank you, dear.
No worries. Ta-da. See ya.
No, mate.
You love me really.
Fuck you.
Right, let's have a nose at this, shall we? Oh, that looks beautiful. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Solid, 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 solid. There you go. One beautiful looking port. That's how it's done. No bridges. They say better than factory. I can't, I'm not allowed.
Shut up.
Right, we have no shorts. We have a short on pin 19, no. 18, no. 16, no. 15, no. Don't care about 14. 13, no. 12, no. That one will be short. No. 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 And no. Draco became a member. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Right, I'm going to test the EMI filters from here instead of actually going through the EMI filters. So I can check for crosstalk by checking these data lines. For continuity, no crosstalk. And then if I go into diode mode with my red probe on ground, I can check the data. I can check the data line readings. 0.43, 0.43, 0.43, 0.43, 0.43, 0.43, 0.43, and 0.43. So yeah, we've got good readings on all of the differential pairs. So the EMI filters on the back are absolutely fine. There's no short between left and right, so between the positive and negatives, and also they are working as they should. If they were blown open, then we wouldn't get a data line reading, or we wouldn't get a diode reading on the data lines at all. It'd come up open line because it basically acts like a fuse. So if any of the filters were bad, we wouldn't get a reading, or we'd get crosstalk between positive and negative. So yeah, the filters are fine. Let's just test the rest of the circuit. 0.49 is good. 0.49 is good. 0.49 is good. 0.49 is good. Whoops, can't even see. Yeah, 0.49. 0.49. 0.58, that's normal for that diode. Let's check the resettable fuse. 0.0, good. Yeah, everything seems to be working out absolutely fine. So hopefully the encoder's not bad. We'll see. We will see. So I think when someone's moved, they've left this behind just because it's got a broken port, by the look of it. But I will take that. Well, I won't, my brother-in-law will. Not going to service it tonight because I don't have a brush to service it with to hand. So I'm going to leave the dust for now and I'll service it tomorrow. Plus I don't really want the dust all over the workshop, so I will service it off camera, but I will service it. So I'm not going to put it back together tonight either. I'll just put it back together enough for testing, call it good. There we go. And let's just... Where's my brush gone? As in my my brush for cleaning the port out. Who's had it? Come on, oh no. Who's had my brush that I use for cleaning ports? Dad's been a member for 26 months. Thank you, mate. You're welcome, mate. There's my brush. Yeah, who knows what this has been on? Who knows how long he's been sat broken? You need to brush your teeth. Spot's got it. No, Spot ain't got it. And besides, his name's not Spot, his name's Moo because he looks like a cow. There we go. Good stuff. Wouldn't it be funny if that's all that was wrong with this? I love how people throw things away just because he's got broken ports. I'll take that out because it'll get tangled otherwise. And people just don't realise what they're throwing out these days. So I had someone down at the school today turn around to me and say that his mates have got piles of Xboxes that are just sat there doing nothing because they've got broken HDMI ports. I was like, yep, get them to send them to me. I'll do them all day long. I'll even give them a discount if they're sending more than one. Who's Spot? The kitty. The kitten. Don't want to show them the cat. They don't. No, they don't deserve to see the cat. None of them do.
Show them my pussy.
No. No, they're not seeing the cat because they haven't liked the video. If they like the stream, then they can see the cat.
He wants to play, look. Stop playing with pussy.
That's why I call him Moo. Oi, don't run off. No, you're on my stream deck. Stop it. Oi, say hello to the people. No, maybe not.
He's my baby, this is. Come on, Spot. Come on, Spot, you're going to shower.
Cat tax paid. He won't stay. Sorry. He's run off and I don't want to upset him. He's still young. Aaron, I've emailed you several times and not got a reply, mate. Can you message me on the store? If you message me on the store, I can reply in the morning. But I have emailed several times and not got a reply. I don't know if it's an issue with the emails getting through or what. I've lost the Philips script. There it is. Right, let me search for this, hang on. I'm not finding a message. What name did you use? Because I've gone back to the middle of April here and then used Control F to search for it and I've not got any message on the store. Start of March. Hang on. Yeah, I'm literally going back to the day that I actually created the live chat on the store. And I'm searching for Avon Hall and it's not showing anything at all up. Genuinely, it's really not. Let me just Like, I've got literally every single message loaded. Let me just blur out this one name. Yeah. Literally going back to December the 8th, as you can see there. And it's not, and it's literally coming up no results. Absolutely no results at all. Yeah, if you send me a message on the store now, as in the live chat, I've got an email now. Yes, I have got an email now. I will give you a call tomorrow, mate. I've just got an email. Yeah, I will give you a call in the morning, if that's all right. Does anybody know why I'm not streaming on Twitch? I'm not allowed to multi-stream. I'm not allowed to multi-stream, so I can't stream simultaneously. Yeah, I've just got that email, Evan, but I'm genuinely not finding anything at all on the store from you, apart from that one that you've just sent. How are you not allowed to multi-stream? Just the rules, mate. It's just the rules. I've changed all the rules, unfortunately. So I can't. Not allowed. Oh well. It doesn't matter. Can I book my cat in for a reball? Twitch being Twitch, yeah. Honestly, a lot of people moan about it, but I don't mind it. I think it actually helps me. They allow certain people to restream. Yeah, I know. But I don't mind, it actually helps me because it gets me more viewers on Twitch. When I do stream on there. 2 terabyte hard drive PCB. Ooh. I'm not sure. You can send it over and I can try, but I'm not sure. I haven't gone back to that SSD fault, mate, no. I haven't gone back to it, to be honest. Right, let's have a gander. Let's see if this works. And more importantly, what firmware is it on? You know what? I haven't even got a PS4 controller. God damn it. Shit. I haven't got a PS4 controller to hand. Ah, oh, damn. Well, that's going to ruin my life, isn't it? No worries, Alan. No worries. Trying to think if I can figure out where there's going to be a PS4 controller. Right. Might have to come back to that. Let's just see if it displays. I might have to come back to it in terms of firmware and shizznizzles. But let's just see if it displays. Where's my TV remote? I've lost everything, including the will to live. Don't make me turn my TV on manually. Mind you, actually, I'm going to look for a PS4 remote because I need one. A PS4 controller because I do need one. Bear with me a minute. Give me a minute, guys and girls. I don't think I've even worked on a PS4 since I've been in this workshop. Like, at all. Actually, yeah, I have. I've worked on one. Cat, you nearly died. Got one. The cat nearly died though. Oh, I've got one. Panic over. Now I'm just going to find a micro USB cable. Ha! I think I saw one in my kitchen earlier. Yep. Do you want to go out, Luna? Go out. Get out. Go on. You're not going out, Kitty. You're not allowed. Right. It is not syncing a controller. As far as I know, this is a data USB. Or maybe not. Oh, I'm gonna have to find another freaking micro USB cable, ain't I? Well, that's gonna suck. God damn it, cat. Freaking cat, man. Keeps doing my head in, knocking everything over, jumping all over everything. Oh, man. Use a PS5 controller. Can you? Wait, the PS5 controllers are compatible on the PS4, are they? Are they really? It's news to me if they are. That would be something I didn't know. Oh, on the plus side, I've just found my paintbrush for cleaning consoles. On the downside, I don't even know where my PS5 controller is because I've got absolutely no fucking room in this workshop at all. Like absolutely none, nada, squat, diddly freaking shite in terms of room. Hate this workshop. I really do hate this workshop. Genuinely, I hate it. There's just no room for anything. Everything's everywhere. I've got no room for anything. And I really need to build a new workshop. Right, I'll go and grab a PS5 controller. If the PS5 controller is compatible. DualSense is not compatible with PS4. Oh, I've got one, mate. I've got one. The problem is, I've got no fucking room anywhere. At all. Like, I've got no room for storing anything. So everything ends up everywhere and then it gets lost. But that's the annoying thing. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Right, I've got a micro USB cable, and I swear if the kids nick my micro USB cable once more, And I'll do absolutely nothing because I'm such a nice guy. I've got chocolate and everything in my USB cable. Do you know where I found it? In the freaking battery charger. God damn it. Kids. There we go, finally. Damn kids. They can have that one. Because it's not a data cable. Kids, man. Oh, the freaking thing's dead. Really? The battery's dead in it. Anyway. Display works. Oh, that's why it broke. I know straight away why it broke. It's got FIFA on it. That says it all. Oh shit, hang on. System, info. Well. If you said 7.02, you're right. 27% of people got it right. 7.02, nice. Very good, very nice. Nice, nice, nice. Damn controller keeps turning off though. Let's turn off HDCP. Boom. Yeah, boy! I would charge a battery if you'd stay on. Nice. That is what I would call an absolute win for my brother-in-law. 7.02. That's a win. Okay, let's just give it a clean out, shall we? Let's give it a clean out. Because that is getting pretty freaking hot. Put it in the dishwasher. Is the Elgato a good capture card? Yeah, it is, yeah. If you want to capture PS4s though, you have to use, you have to either disable HDCP or you have to use a HDCP remover or HDCP bypass. Right. I'm just going to give this a dust out. Get it all nice and clean, ready for resale, because I think he's planning on selling it. Gutted, because I told him I'd give him 40 quid for it, and he never took it. He said, "Nah, just fix it for me and I'll resell it." And you prick. I was like, "Yeah, but the HDMI encoder could be bad." Yeah, he weren't having none of it. He weren't having none of it. I'll test that hard drive in a minute, see how much life is left in that. Look at his life for a change. Thanks, Mark. Thank you, mate. Right, so I'm just gonna dust everything down as I go along. Get rid of any dust on the board and stuff. Nice, that's awesome. 7.02. Very nice. Very nice. Is that my 40th birthday present for last month? There's 3 screws, damn it. Ugh, lovely. Ow, that heatsink's hot. Damn. Right. It's nice and clean. There you go. Right, I'm going to just take this outside quickly and do this, because there's nowhere else to put it. Right. There we go, nice and clean. Sorry about that, peoples. I just had to make sure it was clean. Well, it gets a basic service. I'm not going to go for a deep dive, but it gets a basic service. That'll do it nicely. I could sit there picking at every single nook and cranny, but no. Yeah, my son left my lights on. So one of the neighbours come over this afternoon to... well, I spoke to the neighbour and she said that her husband's electric wheelchair had died while I was on holiday a couple of days ago. So I said, right, pop it over and I'll have a quick look at it, see what's going on. And I determined it was the batteries that had failed. We forgot to put the fan back in. So the batteries have failed, but while I was having a look at it on the front garden, Cody went in the car, started messing with everything, and he's left the lights on all bloody day. What's the betting my car don't start in the morning when I got to take the kids to school? What's the betting my car don't start in the morning? Rip battery, probably. I bet £1 million plus Sarah. Right, if you clean these out, make sure you push all these tabs back down. You will end up with a blue light of death, and you won't be happy about it. The battery will be alright. The car battery will be fine, I'm sure. Right. We don't need to redo the thermal paste. It'll be fine as it is. Oh dear. Oh. Which console do you play on? To be honest, neither. I don't really get time. I don't really get the time to play on them, if I'm being honest. But if I do have to play on one, it's... Well, if I do get time to play on them, it's always the Xbox. I don't like the controller on the PS5. Just cannot get used to it. I've always been used to the Duke on the Xbox. Right. This will get a full test tomorrow. Like, I'll give it a full test tomorrow, but for now, it's working. And it's also been cleaned as well. But I will give it a full test before it goes back to my brother-in-law. Make sure that everything's working on it as it should. Just because it's my brother-in-law doesn't mean I'll treat it any different to a normal console. Like, it'll all get done exactly the same. But it'll still get my normal rigorous checklist testing. Just like any other device. Same as the service as well. I'll give it the same level service that I normally would on a PS4, you know, when I'm doing it as part of the repair. Like, 'cause if I open a console and I manage to fix it, then I'm going to clean it. But I don't, obviously, you know, sit there and wash every single corner and stuff, whereas if I was paying for a service, I would. But it still gets the same quality of care, regardless of whether it belongs to a family member or not. And, you know, the HDMI port, still give it the same treatment as I would a customer. Doesn't matter who it's for, take pride in your work. But despite the fact that I'm not getting paid for it, it doesn't matter to me. Right. Dooby-dooby-doo-doo-doo. Where did I put the hard drive cover? There it is. Hard drive cover is in reasonably decent condition for the age. It needs a good clean on the outside as well. It needs a real good clean, this does, on the outside. I mean, I'll leave that to him, like he can wash it down and stuff. But yeah, there we go. One working 7.02 PlayStation 4. That's good stuff. Happy days. You are getting paid from YouTube. Very true. Very true indeed. Happy days. I'm happy with that. And I'm sure he will be when he finds out what firmware it's on. Not that it really doesn't make a difference to him, because he doesn't know anything about him. He's not really a gamer. He plays the Xbox occasionally, but he's not a gamer. And he's definitely not into the console modding scene. On to the next one. On to the next one. Let's grab a smoke first. Do. Right. Let's have a look, see. Do. Right, okay, let me just put up some info on this. Because this is one that I bought off eBay. What the hell has Sarah been buying? A shitload of sweets by the look of it. Right. I paid £30 for this Xbox One S. Plus £4.45 postage. I accepted the best offer of £30. And it says console does not power on and appears to have been heavily forced open. Parts could be missing. Could be missing. Could they be missing, or are they missing? Really? Could be. Seems a little sus to me, my friend. Yeah, definitely HDMI. Definitely economically viable to do HDMI ports, yeah. It depends what you want to charge, because only you can decide what your time is worth. For me, I'm charging £50 on a HDMI port. Oh, we've got some bad news here. If that is the reason that I think it is, that this is protruding, then that's bad news. So the disk drive is protruding out, like, as in, like, it's bulging out. Can you see that? And that's bad news. If that's the reason why, then that is bad. If it's why I think it is, it's bad news. Can anyone think of a reason why that specific bulge would be bad news? Oh, I want to know. I want to know what you lot think it is. I want to see if you lot know what it is. £20 for a HDMI? Nah, I would never charge £20. No, £20. I'll be honest with you. £20 is, yeah, that's just making a laughing stock of the industry. To be honest, not gonna lie. £20 for a HDMI port, micro soldering specialist work. It's making a mockery of the industry. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. I don't agree with that at all. The reason for that is because you are way undervaluing the service, but you're way undervaluing the skill at £20. Way undervaluing the skill at £20, mate. Seriously. Like, it's like these eBay sellers. Like, honestly, the amount of people I get that'll message me and say, "Oh, how much for a HDMI port?" And when I tell them £50, and then they message me and they're like, "No, that's too expensive. I can get it for 20 quid on eBay." Like, go and get it 20 quid on eBay. Come back to me when they tear the HDMI traces, and you have to pay me an extra £30 to do 2 traces. Like, it's way undervaluing the service. It really is. If you're working for £20 an hour before tax, in a job as specialist as micro soldering, you may as well go out and get a job at McDonald's. Genuinely, go out and get a job at McDonald's. It's easier. G-Force has got it. G-Force has got it. So this is protruding here, and as a general rule, the reason for that is because someone swapped it out with an original Xbox drive, an Xbox One drive. So the way I know that is because the Xbox One drive and the Xbox One S drive have got a different fascia. So it pushes the console out because they force it in. They have to force it in. It's either the Xbox One drive or the Xbox One X drive, but I'm sure that's Xbox One. It could just be a fact that the Xbox One, sorry, the drive that's in here hasn't got any screws in it and it's coming apart. But it could just be missing screws. But the thing is as well is the connectors are actually different. Okay, he's actually missing some screws, but not the screws for the disk drive. He's not missing the screw for the disk drive. So I don't think that's the reason. I don't think it's a case of it hasn't been put back in right. We'll find out. I mean, you can see it pushing itself out. They've had to force that in. They've had to force that in. This ain't good. This is a parts console. I'm going to call it now. This is a parts console. TechDoc said the same thing. This is a console that they've thrown together as parts. Enhanced retro, have you just ruined your whole career? I'm calling out the eBay name, by the way. I've got a feeling this is a parts console. Someone stripped down for parts and then put it back together with scrap parts to resell. Also betting the load of rework and the hard drive's completely dead. I wonder. I wonder. Oh, actually no, that is the right drive. They just haven't put it back together properly. I just realised that is the right drive. It's the One X that's got the four on it. Ha! Oh dear. It's been cleaned. It's been cleaned pretty well. A little too well. I haven't even tested this, have I? I haven't even tested this to see if it turns on. I could be complaining for no reason. Well, I would test it to see if it turns on, except the fact that the buttons are all damaged because someone's a complete and utter moron and doesn't know how to put them back together properly. Morons. Let's turn it on. Oi, eject button. Give me that 3 disc that's in there, because I can hear you spinning around. Oi! Give me that 3 disc that's in there, because I can hear you spinning around. Ha! That would explain it. Yeah, that makes sense now, doesn't it? It's got FIFA 22 in it. It's actually in mint condition as well. Sweet. Die! 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 Oh, that's gonna hurt some people. That's what you should do with your FIFA disc, alright? Get out my fucking workshop. Can you fix it though? Bit of hot glue will be alright. Could have traded it in, mate. They're worth nothing. They're worth absolutely nothing. FIFA 22 is worthless, honestly. Right, seriously, if I trade this in at CEX, hey, Jamie, you legend. Thank you, dude. I'd get like £8 voucher for it. It's more fun to destroy it. Oh no, that's PS4. £3. I didn't think it was worth that much. £3 voucher, look. In fact, the original FIFA 22, £1.10. Jamie, you're a legend, mate. He did fix it, he removed it from this world. I agree. I agree. Oh dear, I love doing that to FIFA games, it's great. Honestly, try it sometime. Try it sometime, honestly, it's such a stress killer. Just, you a little bit stressed out at work, snap a FIFA game. Trust me. Brother pissing you off, snap his FIFA game. To make you feel so much better. Hey, it's working. Sorry, Anthony. Sorry, Anthony. I destroyed your game. Well, I guess we're not fixing this one then because it's already fixed. We just need to replace the front panel. Sorry, Anthony. Didn't mean it. Did really. I should do that when customers leave them in as well, shouldn't I? Just to make it clear, I bought this console, this was my disc. I wouldn't do that to a customer. I wouldn't do that to a customer's console. Oh dear. Right, I need a front panel. I need a front panel. All FIFA discs must die, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree with you, good sir. I need a front panel for an Xbox One S, that's the one. Forgot what it was then. Just got to find a front panel, guys and girls. Sorry. I hope I've got one. I hope I have one. Let me take my mic off a sec, because I need to rummage in some boxes. Hang on. Right, I don't have one, so I'm going to take one out to another console just for testing. Oh, never mind, I've got one here that says fucking dead on it. That'll do. That'll do. There's a good description for an Xbox, isn't it? Fucking dead. How's that for a description? I'll nick the front panel off this one. Actually, let's nick the base off this one as well, because it's not in bad condition. It's in good enough condition to the point where I can use it for resale. It ain't completely dead. There you go. Thank you, Raw Gaming. Appreciate that, mate. Right then, let's get a T8, shall we? Get rid of that. Drop that on there. There we go. Right, well, is that classed as a fix? Maybe? Is that classed as a fix? Just replacing that front board? I mean, it works, right? The beep don't work. I'm pretty sure you can turn the beep off on Xbox. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can turn the beep off. Pretty sure you can. Let me just sync a controller. Right, it syncs a controller. There you go. It's on EU winter time. No, it's because the internet's not connected to the internet. That's why it's showing the wrong time. Set up wireless. And no, I don't care if people know my Wi-Fi password. What are you going to do? Come and use my internet? Password is subscribe. I want a 4.7 gig update. No, not yet. You can have one in a minute. Oh, damn it, I turned the freaking thing off. Didn't mean that. Right. Why aren't you shutting down? Now the beep's working. Wouldn't be able to use my internet anyway, don't know where I live. Ha! Password is I love FIFA. I love it so much, I split it in two. The eject button ain't working though. Well, I mean, eject was working, but it's not outputting a sound. I ain't got a test disc now, damn it. Ha! I don't know where my test discs are. Oh well, fuck it, who cares? I'll test it tomorrow. Let's just pop a disc in. No, you're not having an update. I refuse. You live in a house on a street. I'm a detective. Well done, mate. Yeah, the eject button works. How's it going, Wheaty? FIFA community's coming after you since you decided to break the disc. Oh, I'm so not scared. Volume and audio output. Now it's working. Cool. Yeah, okay. That can give an update tomorrow and I'll test it out tomorrow. But yeah. Fixed. Job done. They even serviced it for me, look. They even serviced it for me. I could have sold it with the FIFA disc, I suppose. Oh well. Say hi to Danny G. There you go. Hello, Danny G. Oh, I'm definitely not the bum, mate. There's a museum you want to visit. No, sorry, mate. I don't live in Birmingham. I don't live anywhere near Birmingham. I'm about 20 miles away from Birmingham, my friend. Paid $20 for one that's not too long ago. That's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, for £35, new front panel, cost a tenner. I'll take that. Got a Series S for free with a bad SSD. Nice. You got that wrong, Gordon. It's your yum yum you am. Well, it's actually your yum yum you am. Aya. Oh. I haven't done socket replacements yet, no. Well, that was nice and easy. I'll take that. All day long. Don't even need to service the damn thing. How good am I? How good am I? Winner, winner. Whack that up on the store for 60 quid. I'm sure someone will buy it. What's the case like? I've got cases in better condition than that. That one I'll do. One that I use to strip for parts. I mean, I'd get more stripping it for parts, to be honest. I might actually strip it for parts. I'd probably get like 50 quid for the motherboard So I might actually strip that for parts. I'll have a think about it. Might be worth more to strip down. May be worth more to strip down. This drive's aligned now though. The disk drive is aligned. $9.90 with DeWalt drill. Yeah, it might actually be worth more to strip this down for parts. I'm not desperate to make the money back on it, so... Pretty miffed at Microsoft and the stunt with the SSD, yeah. But we have to protect our IP. One thing I'm wondering is if I can change the start point on the SSD to 2048 rather than 6. You know, for the starting block for the first partition, because that's the reason we can't clone them as far as I can work out. I could be wrong, I could be way off the ball there, but from what I can work out, that's the reason why. Right, give me one more T10 screw because there's one missing. Unless I'm just not seeing it somewhere, but actually there's 2 missing. I've got another one in here. Nope. Right, this base is in better condition than the other one, so I'll use this one. Probably not going to matter because I'm probably going to strip it down for parts, but I could probably get 50 quid for the motherboard on its own. Make more on it in parts. And that case is in a bit better condition. So I don't know, that's in reasonable condition. I might just sell it. Give someone the chance to get a decent condition Xbox. I don't know, I'll have to think about it. There we go. Good stuff. Right, well, I'm going to consider that a fix. If it wasn't working before and now it is, then that's a fix. HDMI ports in good condition. Now turns on and works. It's got a nicer case on it, a bit cleaner. Still needs a bit of a clean down, but yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it all day. Cool, right, I will be back in a minute. I'm going to grab something else to work on. Right, let's work on this, shall we? Let's work on this. What's up, Chris? Yeah, I'm going to work on a digital PS5 in a bit, mate. Right, let's have a butcher's at this. Let's have a look, see. Yeah, just streaming on YouTube tonight instead, mate. I will be streaming on Twitch again. Right, what is wrong with you? $15. Okay, it's turning on, or rather it's charging. So what is up with the... 4972549. Right, let me just see if I can find out anything on this. While I'm waiting for it to charge. 4972549. Liquid damage, not turning on, not charging, other or unknown fault. Okay, well, that's just bumped up to 0.46 amps. Let's start to take it apart while I'm waiting for it to get some charge in it. Apparently it's liquid damaged, so it's going to have to be taken apart no matter what. Posted in admin chat, bear with me. Right, I was just replying in admin chat there, sorry about that. But that is charging, so yeah, has it fixed itself or is it going to have an issue when it actually tries to turn on? Whoops, that be the question, because it does say on the booking form that it's liquid damaged. So we will see. Someone just subscribed on Twitch. I missed the name. I'll check it out now. Even though we're not on Twitch today. If you do want to support me, guys. By the way, I am doing a giveaway soon to supporters. The reason I'm doing it to supporters, Bookham, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Bookham J, thank you, buddy. The reason that I'm doing it to supporters is because if I open it up to the public, people just create loads of fake accounts and that ruins everyone else's chances. So for Patreon supporters, YouTube channel members and Twitch subscribers, I'm going to be doing a giveaway of a Series S with a 1TB drive in it. Donated to your shed. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. What you mean you've donated recently or in the past? Because I don't have access to that PayPal account right now. PS5 won't turn on at all. It could have killed your power supply. Or it could have taken out the HDMI encoder or something like that about 20 minutes ago. I don't have access to that PayPal. It's probably going to ask me to log in. I mean, probably going to ask me for a security code, and that's on Sarah's phone. But thank you, I appreciate it. Can I get that through Stream Elements? Let me have a look. I thought it was gone. Oh, no, I've still got access to it. Yeah, I've still got access to it. I just can't access it from this computer. That console has just turned on. Activity feed. Yeah, Linux Airs. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. I've got that. Right, ignore that flickering. That is literally the charger. Whoops. Right, well that is turning on and working. Don't think I need to do anything to it. I need to inspect the board because it's been reported as liquid damaged, and then I'll give it a full test. But it's turning on and working. Hate it when that happens. Yeah, let's just have a look and see what the board looks like. Because if the board's liquid damage, then we need to do some preventative maintenance, just to prevent it from causing damage down the line. Right, the liquid damage indicator's not gone off, but we do have some liquid damage on the fan connector. We've got some liquid damage on the LCD connector. We've got some around here. Yeah, that board is going to have to come out because there is some liquid damage on it. It's going to have to come out. Can you see that corrosion there for a start? I wonder if that fan's even working. Nope. It's going to overheat in a minute. Yeah, fan's not working, so it does need a repair. It does need some liquid damage repair. Alright. So this is why you inspect it all, because I wouldn't have seen that fan wasn't working unless I opened it up. This is why, if it gets reported as liquid damage, you always at least open it up and visually inspect the board. Why is my screwdriver not working? Yeah, never let your kids around a console when they're drinking, when they're having a drink. It's the stupidest thing you can do. Because kids just don't care. They have no conscience. Oh dear. Yeah, I do at least always like to inspect the board just to make sure that we haven't got any damage, and just make sure that it's not going to come back. Because if I take a look at this, or if I determine that this is working and then they get it back and it doesn't work, then they're just going to send it back again and they're going to waste money on postage, wasting their own time as well. Might end up needing a game card module on this. I've got a feeling that game card module is going to be knackered inside. That's a lot of liquid damage. Well, maybe not. It might be clean inside. Like the outside doesn't matter, like this bit here. That don't matter as long as the inside's good. Although we do have a bit of oxidation around the pins on there. Looks like this has gone through the washer. That feels like washing powder to me. It's a little bit bitty. This might have gone through the washing machine. We've actually got some liquid damage around this max IC as well. Ooh. Nice bit of rust on the back. Alright, let's just hook all of this back up. Yeah, this is going to actually need a lot of work. Even though it's working, which is very surprising, it's going to need a fair bit of work. I'll just wait for that to boot. I am amazed that this is working. I am absolutely amazed that this is working. Honestly. I really am. Right, let's inspect the damage. Gonna need a fan connector for a start. That fan connector's knackered. Going to need a fan connector. LCD circuit. Not great. A lot of little PMICs which are going to need a little bit of work. Knackered indeed. How the hell is this board turning on? No liquid damage around here. Backlight driver's not great. There's a little bit of a crack in that backlight driver. How is it still working in terms of backlight? How on earth is this board working? Like, really? Like, honestly, I'm genuinely lost for words here. Look at it. It's been absolutely destroyed. Damn. This customer's got incredibly lucky. Yeah, that ain't reading a game though. You got no chance that's reading a game. Wow. I almost don't want to touch the damn thing. Like, really? Like, how? Just look at it. Damn. So a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Right. Okay, well, I guess we just start up here then, shall we? Nah, this does need a bit more than a scrub, to be honest. There's a few things that are not going to work on this. Right, I'll replace the fan connector later on. I'm not overly worried about that right now. How is that backlight working? I should probably give that BGA a light reflow. Just to make sure that it gets rid of any corrosion underneath. NAND's fine. Got some renewals coming in. Let's let them come through first. Cheers, boss lad. Let's let these renewals go through. Need a 256 gig NAND. I agree. Except I don't do mod chips, so this one can't have one. Right. Should get rid of that. What are you? Ah, it's fine. Nothing to really worry about there. No, that's fine. It is fine. Let's have a look at this LCD connector. Once I've cleaned it up. Because the LCD is working. That's just superficial. Let's just have a look on an angle at that. There's one oxidized pad. It does seem fine inside the connector. And the LCD is working, so don't think I should be worried about that. I should, however, be worried about the corrosion around here. Again, just a bit of surface corrosion. That PMIC needs... actually no. No, that's probably fine. What's that resistor reading there? No, I don't want to use the ultrasonic cleaner because it can knock components off. It might help if I was in the right mode. 750 ohms. 738 ohms rather. I don't know what that's meant to read. Let me have a look on another board. Damn you. Meant to read 3,000 ohms. So that resistor appears bad. Yeah, I'm giving a reading of 3K on my donor board, on my board. I'm giving a reading of 760 ohms. 0.76K. I don't know what that's to. I don't know what that's to. Let's see if I can find it. Another board. There's one. There's another board. Let's have a look. Let's see what it reads on this one. Yeah, 3,200 ohms on that one. Alright, I'm gonna have to change that because that's reading bad. Ah, damn it. Tried to be clever and put the cap back. Oh well, it's just a donor board, it's fine. Right, that's reading 1,000 ohms at the minute, but it is still quite warm, so I'll leave it for a minute. I'll carry on cleaning up a little bit. Still reading 860 ohms. Is it that cheap? Is that chip what's bad? Like, is that chip actually bad? I don't know. Jack, thank you, mate. Welcome to the members club. Thank you, bud. Well, I've got a feeling this chip's bad. I don't know what it is though. I'm getting an 860 ohm reading there with the board still warm. Should be getting about 3000. Oh wow, that chip is definitely that chip was definitely corroded under there. Definitely. You see the way that chip reacted to the heat? That's power management for something. AJZ on it. That's power management for something. Still reading a 750, 760 ohms though. Right, 950 ohms. I'll come back to that in a minute. The rest seems okay. I'll come back to that though. Ooh, that's pretty rough. That is pretty rough. With a little bit of rust, we can kill this board tonight. There's a test point dead there. Hey, the tech doc. Thank you, mate. Right, the rest of it seems okay. Do the porting inspection. That might need replacing. That port may need replacing. Seems like the pins are sticking out a little bit on that. Yeah, that port's going to fail very soon. But you see how these pins, most of these pins on this side are sitting inside the grooves. These ones are not. In fact, one of them is actually bent. See? See the pin there? Yeah, that port's knackered. Yes, it's charging, it's just charging, like barely. I'm surprised that's charging at all. But then again, this seems to be the switch that never dies, because it shouldn't even turn on with how much damage there was on it. Should not have even been able to turn that on. That's why you always inspect everything, because this console would have come back to me in 2 weeks with a broken port. I'll guarantee it. That would have come back to me within a couple of weeks. And that probably explains the charging issues. So they probably had charging issues on it, and then because it's been liquid damaged, they've just put two and two together and assumed it's all related, but I don't think it was. I don't think it was all related. I think it was just coincidence. So maybe their charging port or their charging cable is knackered as well. I'll advise them to get a new one. Right. Brand new port. Right. Why is that sticker not indicating liquid damage? Because they absolutely suck on these things, mate. They absolutely suck. I've just flooded the damn thing and it's just about indicating it. Solid, 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 solid. Perfect. No need to touch that port at all. No need to touch that port whatsoever. Right. Solids. Right then. Do-be-do-do-do. Do-be-do-do-do-do-do. Do-da, do-da. I think that's the right connectors. Let me just double check. Easy. No. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not them ones. I think I've got to grab one off a donor board. Alright. Donor board it is. Cool. Cool. Solid, 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 solid. Good. Right, now that the board's cooled down, let's just have a quick look at this resistor again. I don't know if there's anything to really be concerned about. I mean, the board was working. Got 440 ohms now. Like, this don't make much sense as to why that would be a different reading. Really? I don't know. I mean, I'll put it through my tests. If everything passes, then I guess it doesn't matter. If it passes all my tests, then fine. I'll just leave it as it is. That had some corrosion on this little bit of foam, by the way, so get rid of that shit. Replace it with this one. This is my housing, by the way, or one of my housings. There we go. Cool. Didn't have a look under there. Nope, Wi-Fi is perfectly clean. Good. Alright, let's just make sure it takes a charge both sides. Not going to get any current draw because there's no thing plugged in. Good. Seems fine. Seems a bit stiff though. Did I melt the port? No. Bit of flux in it maybe. That's better. Yeah. Seems alright. A little bit of flux in it maybe. Right. What about my fan itself, like the actual fan? I think I might need a new fan. Let's have a look. Ooh. It's hard to tell. I think that trace might be damaged. Yeah, trace is gone. Needs a new fan. God damn it. Needs a new fan. See that break there? Yes, I could bodge wire it, but I don't really want to. I don't like bodging it. Not for a customer anyway. I'd rather just replace the fan. He done went and broke all his toys. But yeah, that fan's gone, knackered. Gone ski. I don't like running jumper wires if it was my own, fine. Not for a customer. Do it properly, replace it. They're cheap enough. It's not like they're expensive. Replace it and be done with it. I mean, this customer sent this in at a time when I was doing free repairs. So it's not going to cost them much. It's going to cost them like 15 quid in parts, you know, for the connector, the port. Well, maybe 20. I don't know how much these fans are. The ports are like pretty expensive, but that port definitely needed doing as well. The fan, that definitely needs replacing, and so does the connector. Other than that, maybe that game card module, that Joy-Con stick, maybe. It's just a bit rusty, it might not work, or it might not work properly. $20,000 volts to the fan. Right, let's give this a full test. Hopefully everything works. Hopefully I haven't got to replace the game card module. Right. Let's give that a go, shall we? Let's give that a go. .47. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something has died. Something has died. Something has died. Something has died. You know why that is? Because we've disturbed everything. I wonder if it's that chip there. I wonder if it was that chip at the bottom of the console. What's at the bottom of the console, mate? Yeah, I wonder if it was that chip or this one. Can't see. What do you mean you can't see? What, this chip here? Possibly. Very possible. I'm thinking more likely this one here. Yeah, that don't look good at all, does it, this Max IC? Let's give it another reflow and try again. If at first you don't succeed, just reflow the chip and try again. Just reflow the chip and try again, try again. Yeah. How's it going, Shane? Corrosion would have killed it eventually, yes. I agree. Right, just reflow that. And try just plugging the LCD in and that's it. Well, LCD battery and a sideboard. There we go. It was that cheap. It was that cheap. Yep. That explains it. 'Twas the Max IC that powers the CPU. Gordon says few. Actually, you say that, mate, but this will be one of those rare occasions where I wouldn't offer to replace the board if it didn't turn on afterwards because of the severity of the liquid damage. It's a risk that you would have to take by doing this preventative maintenance or the liquid damage repair, because it was severely liquid damaged. And unfortunately, it would be a risk you would have to take. But, as you said, it would kill it eventually. Like, if I didn't clean that up, this board would not survive a month under constant use. It wouldn't survive a month. Probably wouldn't survive a week. How it turned on in the first place is beyond me. I don't think I've seen one that badly liquid damaged and still be able to turn on. So I was just incredibly lucky that this turned on in the first place. And it probably didn't when it first got sent in. It probably didn't. It's just the fact that it was dried out. Battery drained quick enough and it dried out. That's it. But this would be one of them cases where I would say, look, at the end of the day, look at how bad it was. I'm not replacing your board for you. Can't send something like that into me and then expect me to replace the board when it does go wrong. It's just one of those things. No, I'm not streaming on Twitch, mate, not tonight. Not tonight, my friend. Right, let's have a look, shall we? You're going to boot up now? Yay! There we go, we've got a charging symbol. Right. Let's go through my test sheets. Let's go through my test sheet. Actually, let's screw this game card module and board in a little bit first. My fans still don't appear to be working. Is that because it's just not working or what? No, we still have no fan kicking in. Oh, there we go. Alright then. Okay, just because the screen went off. That's okay. Cool. We're getting fast charge now as well. That's good. Wasn't getting fast charge before. We was getting 0.5 amps. Okay. Loads of game. Good. Picks up Wi-Fi. Oh, what the hell? What is that? Dvorak keyboard? Don't know. Ooh, we got 30 minutes. I don't know how to find out what keyboard that is. Azerte. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh well. Right, okay, that works. Controllers and sensors. Test input. Controller buttons. The yaks. Yep, buttons work. Seems to work fine. Don't as much. Doesn't go down all the way. Doesn't quite go down all the way. That's what she said. Ha. I was going to use WD-40 on it, but it's probably not a good idea, is it? Yeah, not quite. That side's fine. Yeah, so that stick's not quite performing as it should. And try calibrating it. Oh, damn it. Slightly up to the left as well. Seems to be better. Yeah, that should be fine. Should be alright. Close enough, give it a week and we'll have stick drift anyway. Yeah. Wait, what are we talking about here? This was a great channel before your advertising bullshit. Tough. Tough. It's my channel. I'll do what I want. Sorry. Advertising bullshit. It's my channel and it's my online store. I'll say what I want about it. If you don't like it, it's tough. I'm not going to pussyfoot around and say, oh, I'm sorry, I'll make it better next time. No. Sorry. No. The online store works. The advertisement for the online store works. Simple. Seriously. People said to me when I first started doing advertisements like that for the online store, you're brave. I said, you're brave. Well, it works. Online stores alive and kicking. So, yeah, sorry, but if people don't like it, just either don't watch the video or fast forward 60 seconds. Speedy Tech, I can assure you I haven't ghosted you. If you can get in touch with me through the online store, I will deal with it. But I will guarantee that I have not ghosted you. I don't do that. Get in touch with me on the online store and I'll deal with it. I will figure it out and I'll deal with it. Everyone knows that every time something has gone missing, I've replaced it out of my own pocket. And I will guarantee that I would replace it if you'll get in touch with me. Put some food in your mouth. I will do once I finish streaming. Thermal paste. There you go. It's 2 AM where I am. It's all good. If he gets in touch with me on the online store, I'll deal with it. I will take care of it and I'll make sure that whatever's gone wrong will get dealt with. Trust me, I'm not about to run away for a Nintendo Switch. Why would I want to ruin my reputation? Why would I want to ruin my career? If there's ever a problem, and there are several people that can vouch for this, if anything's ever got damaged, if I've ever damaged anything, if anything ever goes missing, I'll deal with it out of my own pocket. I don't let my customers lose out. I'm not like that. Yeah, that's who I'm replying to, Simply say. Top review on trusted reviews. Have a look at reply to it, or it look bad on you. No, I'm not going to reply to it. I've seen that review before and I don't know who it's from, so I can't get in touch with them. But I'm not going to reply to it. Like, if I was either losing people's devices or stealing them, I'm pretty sure I'd have been arrested by now. I'm pretty sure I would have been arrested by now. I've processed... How many orders have I had on the online store this year? $550 orders I've processed on the online store this year. Yeah, I've processed 550 orders on the store. I've done God knows how many repairs. I'm certainly not about to ghost someone for the sake of a console. A V1 switch has a total nugget. It depends on how bad it is, mate. Unless you're gifting it to me, then it wouldn't matter. But if you want it for a repair, it depends how bad it is. Yeah, this is the thing about them reviews. Like, I mean, I don't know if that's a fake review, because I haven't had messages from anyone saying that the switch has gone missing, and like I've genuinely, there's always a way to get in touch with me, right? Like, I mean, I've got how many unread messages have I got on the store right now? Look, this is a problem as well. People think it's okay to get in touch with me for repair-related stuff on Discord. I won't reply on Discord because it's not the proper way to get in touch with me. I'll only reply to people's messages if they email me or if they use the live chat on the website. But when it comes to repairs, I won't reply to them on Discord because it's not the way to get in touch with me. Like, I've got well over 100 unread messages on Discord because I have to prioritise business-related issues. So I just don't read Discord messages that often because I just don't get time. I wish I could get time to reply to everything, but I have to prioritise certain things. It's a gift that come from a job lot. Where's my Switch SD card reader you promised? You bought... Shall we correct that, Mr. Gordon? You bought a Nintendo Switch off me that I bought in a job lot for parts. Yes, the SD reader didn't work as you expected, but technically I wasn't on the hook to replace that SD reader because you bought it for parts, you wanker, and then you went and bought one on AliExpress, so I never sent it. So fuck you, no, you're not having your SD reader. Eat shit. It's mine now, alright? It's mine. It's mine. And you are not having it. Look, it's in there with them and you're not having it. See? It's in there with them. Do you want it? Come get it. You're not having it. No, it's mine. Where's the HDMI replacement for the Atari you sent me 20 years ago? Where's your Pentium 5? I left it at your mum's. Sorry, mate. The infamous Slingshot SD card mod. That's the one, yeah. He was moaning because it sprung out a little bit too quick, like a little bit, because he's old and fragile and he's a snowflake and shit. On a freaking game card module that we bought as spares and repairs. I bought, what was it called, 4 or 5 on eBay for parts. One of them was banned and he's like, oh, I'll have that because I can mod it and pirate games. And I just told him, I said, look, I'll fix a power issue. I said, but the rest of it, you're buying as parts. If there's anything wrong with it, it's your problem. And he still moaned like a little girl. Pussy. Fucking snowflake. Oh dear. Where's your tape from the Commodore? I stole it. I sold it for crack. Oh dear. Anyway. Anyone seen your FIFA 95 floppy disk? I saw your floppy, but it weren't a disk. It sounded like disk. Right, there we go. And that port is a perfect fit because consolefix.shop provided genuine switch light ports. So it's a perfect fit, look. Beautiful, mate. Ah, we didn't check if it was charging both sides, did we? Did we? I can't remember. It's charging that side. And that side, cool. Good. Sweet. Awesome. Fantastic. Yeah, so a little bit of preventative maintenance. It's a good job we opened this up because that would have died within a couple of weeks, I think. That port wouldn't have lasted long either. And yeah, I don't know whether I've actually fixed any issues on it, but it all seems to be working now, so I will take it. I am honestly surprised it even turned on. It shouldn't have been able to power on, that shouldn't. If it did power on, it should have had a blue screen of death or no display. But no, it's all, you know what? I want to ruin this stream and just work anyway, because why not? Because why not? Oh well. I'll take it. A win's a win. It works now. That's the main thing. Good shit. There we go. We've got 28% charge. Let's turn the damn thing off. We've only got 10 seconds anyway before it shuts down. Aww. Oh well. Power off. There we go. Cool. Good stuff. Happy days. Job done. Right, I'm going to go and get the next job. Well, say job. I'm going to have a look at PS5 board, see if we can fix one of them. I'll be back in a minute. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Right. What got you into this kind of repair? I actually go over all of that in a video I did recently, about why I got into repairs and stuff. If you take a look at the from Lawbreaker to Life Changer video, it was about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Yeah, I do go over pretty much everything in that. Have you ever fixed a MacBook? Yeah, I used to fix quite a few. I've actually got one which I need to get to. Right. We have a PS5 board, which I'm going to try and fix. Just as soon as I've drunk my coffee. Yeah, I want to do more TV repairs. When I do eventually manage to get a shed sorted, which shouldn't be too long now, but when I do eventually get a shed sorted, I'm going to be building an extra desk, one that's big enough to hold like a 60-inch TV, I think. Got fed up with an outsourcing company being useless. Yeah, pretty much. No, mine was primarily because of an injury and because I was just flat broke and sick of going back into my ways of having to break the law just to survive. First, second or third, just wondering. What do you mean? Shed or one of those summer houses? Proper shed. It's going to be basically 40 foot by 16 foot. The reason it's going to be 40 by 16 is because it's going to be 2 20-foot sheds. I think I need planning permission for an actual 40-foot shed, so I'm going to put a tiny little gap in between them and get around the planning permission. I've seen a few films with that stuff in them. A rear projection CRT? No thanks, mate. No thanks. My dad used to fix them. My dad was a TV engineer. I'm still not sure what you mean, Jess, by first, second or third. Right, we have a PS5 board. This is, I think, PS5 board number 10 out of the job lot of 15 that I bought. I think it's number 10. I'm pretty sure it is. I've kind of lost count. It's been a while since I've worked on one of these, but to be honest, I'm not going to be able to get to all 15 of them because I think I've used a few too many for parts so far. Oh, number 3, if it's number of repairs. Yeah, so I think I've used a few too many for parts. So I might have to buy some more just to finish the series. But it doesn't matter because I'll be buying some more soon anyway, because I am running very, very low on parts. Because for some reason, consolefix.shop is one of the only places in the world where you can buy genuine Sony parts, such as SSD controllers, safe bridges, HDMI encoders, Wi-Fi ICs, and dialog ICs. And the RAM and the SSD cache and the BIOS chips and all of the PMICs, the USB ports, the HDMI ports. Yeah, you get my drift. You get my drift. Anyway, don't know what's wrong with this. Don't have a clue. So before I do anything, I'm going to check my boot sequence and see what happens when I apply 12 volts to it. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see. Okay, we get a 300 milliamp current draw. Okay. So we get a normal boot sequence on this. 300 milliamps, and then it drops down to 0. Can I get a discount? Use the coupon code SUMMER. You'll get 10% off, mate. Or Stream, that one I'll give you 10% off as well. Right, so before I do anything on this, I'm going to check for voltage rails and just see if we've got all the voltage rails. So we've got a 5 volt rail there. We've got 3.3, 5 there, 3.3, 5, 2, 12, 12. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Let's ground that because I need to basically turn this on. So I'm going to jerry rig it. I want to check some rails when I'm powered on. 1.1. Doesn't appear to be turning on though. It does actually jump up to 3.5 amps. No 0.8. 5. That appears to be turning on. What's going on with this? It's a little bit strange this, because it appears to be turning on. I guess I need to get a test housing. Interesting. Let's grab a heatsink from an EDMR 1.0 board. It's the one with the fat heatsink. Whoops. Let's break it. Why not? Let's find some screws. And I also need a front panel. Well, I don't need the power button, but I do need the LED bar. I haven't got any ribbons for the LED bar, for the power button to hand, but that's fine. It's alright, I can live with that. Do 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 da do da. Power supply. I need a power supply. Right, let's borrow one from consolefix.shop, because it's kind of nice like that. It lets me borrow them whenever I want. It is turning on. Right, okay. Is that booting up? Apparently so. Is it going to display on the screen? I don't know. I'm going to let Luna in first because she's crying at the door. Come on, Luna. She was crying at the door. She wasn't scratching at the door. Right, that's turning on. Not sure why this has been donut. Is it displaying on the screen? Don't know. We're about to find out. Except I don't know where my remote's gone, so again I've got to turn the TV on manually, which is super annoying to get to. It's displaying. It's turning on and displaying. Cam? Why on earth has this been donut? I have no idea. I need to grab a test controller. Actually, you know what? I can use a PS4 controller. I can just use a PS4 controller. Why this has been sent off as why this has been declared a donor board, I will never know. Apparently it has. Oh, damn controller's going to play up now. Ah! Damn fucking controller. I think this controller's a little bit knackered. I just want to turn HDCP off. Because then I can connect it up to the capture card. Just easier. Saves me having to bend my neck and stuff. Right, there we go. That should work on capture card now. Ah, it's because it's got FIFA on it. Yeah, that explains it. Don't know who that is, but it's mine now. What firmware is this on? 6.5? Meh. It can take an update. Oh, hang on. Wait, is this one I've already repaired? Huh? Wait a minute. This is connected to my internet. Is this one I've already repaired? What? Let me make sure this isn't a customer's board that I picked up. It is a customer's board. Huh? Or is it one I've bought off a customer? What? Wait a minute, this don't make any sense. Unless I've bought this off a customer, it don't make any sense, because this has been booked in 5 months ago. Really? What? I mean, very clearly, I must have bought this off someone. I've got that customer's name in my system. And it's not someone in the UK. What? No, this is a board. That's just been layered, like literally just a board that's in my donor pile. Like how have I got a customer's board in my donor pile unless I've bought it off them? That wouldn't make any sense. Well, the only thing that would make sense is if I bought it off them. Hold on. I'm going to search for an email. No emails. At all. Like, no emails at all in Gmail. For that email address, rather. Should I say? I mean, obviously I'm not going to show the email. Right, bear with me a minute. I'm going to email this person. I need to find out why I've got this board in my donor pile. It was sent in for overheating. If it's this console or this board, it was sent in for overheating, and it's literally, it's not even this country. It's not even this country. What did I miss? Me finding a board in my donor pile that I've got in my system. No, it doesn't show us complete. It shows us pending from 5 months ago. But this wouldn't make any sense. Like, unless I've worked on this board or I've bought it off a customer, or if a customer's abandoned it, it wouldn't make any sense. Like, it wouldn't make any sense for it to be in my donor pile unless I've bought it off a customer. But that's the only explanation. Or if they've abandoned it. That is the only explanations. I am emailing them now. Right, I've just emailed them. I'll give them 7 days to reply. If they don't reply, I'm going to declare it abandoned. I don't know. I don't have any explanation. No, I've got no emails from him at all. I've got no messages. I've just searched. I've got no emails to either of my inboxes. I've got no emails to either of my inboxes. Bear in mind this was booked in 5 months ago. That would have been what? January? It's February. So I've got no emails to any of my inboxes. It was apparently booked in 5 months ago. It don't make any sense. That don't make any sense unless it's one that's either been declared abandoned or if I've bought it off someone. Mine, please send back. Sure, I will. If you email me off the email that I've just sent. I promise I've just genuinely emailed the email address I've got on the system. It could have been one that there's been no information on it, and then in the end I've just got fed up of storing it. You know, if there's no information been included in the box. I honestly don't know. Don't have any explanation, but that is weird. I'll have to give the customer some time to respond, Tarek. I'll have a look for another board quickly. I'll have to give that email address some time to respond. I'm not just gonna say fuck it, because that's not me. I'm not like that. I don't understand how. But if there was no information with it, I would have found it on the system. Unless it got sent as board only. I don't know. I genuinely don't. Or have they decided to send it to me and then decided against it, and it's just a massive coincidence? They decided against sending it, and it's ended up going to that company who I've bought it off. It could be a massive coincidence. I just don't know. I'm gonna have to. At least give them a chance to reply. I use Google Mail servers. What's the date today? Yeah, I will check it against the shells tomorrow. Oh, if he doesn't respond, yeah, but I'm going to have a look for another board now. What's the date today? 20th. I'll label the board. What we're talking about with retro? Yeah, I think I would notice if they didn't have a console back after 5 months. Look, that's what don't make any sense to me. 5 months? No, something's not right there. Something is not right there at all. I'll leave that board to one side. I'll wait for a response. But bear in mind that board, if it's, well, it is the same board, it's the same account at least. I've got an account with that name on there. West Virginia. I think someone would notice. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me at all. Came in a job lot. I don't know. I really don't. Yeah, I've already done that, Gordon. Yeah, West Virginia, as in West Virginia, USA. Like that's where, like, the name that I've got, like, this is why it don't make any sense. The name that I've got is West Virginia, USA. I think someone would fucking notice if the console had been missing for 5 months for a start. And if there was anything untoward going on on my part, I'd have just been like, no, that's good, it's good to go, it's fine. You know, I'd have just pretended that it was good to go, right? No, I don't. They don't make any sense to me. Oh, now that's going to stress me out until I get a response. It's going to stress me out until I get a response. If I get a response. You know what? I'm not going to give it a week. I'm going to give it a month. I'm not giving it a week. I'm going to contact him every few days for a month, and then I can say I've done my best. And then strip it down and don't abort it. Yeah, I don't know. It just, it's weird. No reply yet. I can't give names, mate. I cannot give a name. I'd be a fool to give names out. Number one, for data protection reasons, and number two, because then anyone could just pretend to be that person. Oh, I don't know. Well, that is true. The name was on the screen, but I'm not going to give an email address or an address out. That's for certain. I've got an address there, but I'm not going to give it out. Is it the one you got board only sent from us, from US, that wouldn't update and the owner donated it? I don't know. This is the problem. Like, I've not seen any emails from that person at all. So unless I donated it through a live stream, I don't know. Let's just wait for a reply. called my name out earlier. Yeah, sorry, dude. No, I can't give an address out, that's for certain. A name's not really a big deal because it's like, well, it's just a name. I mean, I personally know 4 or 5 people with my name. So, yeah, let's not think about it too much. Let's just wait and see if we get a reply. I'll give it a month. If I don't get a reply, then yeah. I mean, as far as I know, there's only one, and I've asked that person several times to contact me because I don't know who it is, and they don't. Trust me, I return consoles. I'm not going to steal people's console. Why would I? Why would I want to? Why would I want to ruin my reputation for that? I'll tell you what, send me a link on the online store to where you've seen them reviews. I've seen one. I've seen one review and I've tried to get in touch with them and they won't get in touch with me. There are plenty of people who can verify that whenever something's gone missing, I've replaced it out of my own pocket. In fact, let me show you something. Just make sure there's no tracking numbers on here. There's a laptop for a console that I replaced. There's a laptop for a replacement what went missing days ago. Days ago. And that was out of my own pocket, by the way. Carlo, do you need it repairing or do you need the actual connector, mate? Let me show you a message quickly. £45, Carlo, plus the return postage, mate. Paid, please could you send this ASAP? I bought this to replace a laptop for my customer who sent one to me for repair and it went missing on the way back to him. He's understandably getting very frustrated, so I need to get it resolved for him ASAP. If things do go missing, it's just part of the business. When you're running a mail-in repair business, things are going to go missing. Ask any person who runs a mail-in repair business or who has for any period of time. Things are going to go missing. I always cover it out of pocket. Why would I want to rip people off and ruin my business? It don't work like that. I would wreck my entire business. Why should I challenge him? Why should I waste my time on him? That's the thing. Like, if I was really doing that, do you not think I would have been arrested by now? Think about it. Think about it. If I was really doing that, do you not think I'd be arrested by now? Remember one of your customers' Xboxes got lost in shipping and you fixed one and replaced it for free. Yeah, and that was an Xbox which I couldn't even repair. Like the console that I originally received, I couldn't repair. I couldn't fix it. It went missing and I ended up replacing it with a working one. I do right by my customers. I'm not going to rip anyone off. I'm not going to try and steal anything from customers. I'm not like that. If people have an issue, they need to get in touch with me. That's all I can say on it. They need to get in touch with me. And I always do my best to resolve it. Always. Isn't the shipping covered by insurance? Nope. Nope, not most of the time. Because, unfortunately, when you put a claim in for insurance, they always want proof of the value and proof of purchase. And I can't prove purchase, can I? That's the problem. That's the main problem. Is proving the value and proving purchase. And trust me, they do anything they fucking can. I'll give up claiming on insurance. I genuinely did. I gave up claiming on insurance and I just stopped doing it because they always reject the claims. What am I going to do? Take them to small claims? Take 6 months? Extra time out of my days? No. Did you just admit you don't insure it? No, I do insure them. I do insure them. I do definitely insure them. Well, no, actually, I'll give the customer an option. I'll give the customer the option. Like, for example, today I invoiced a customer for a PS5 today. And I said to him, how do you want it sending back? Do you want it sending back through special delivery? Or do you want it sending back through Track 24? Track 24 is only going to give £50 of insurance. Special delivery will cover the entire console. And he ended up choosing special delivery. If they say to me, don't insure it, and it goes missing, then that's not my problem. But if they say insure it and it goes missing, then I will replace it for them. And I'll try and, most of the time, I'll try and deal with the delivery company. But you never fucking win with the delivery companies. Never. They're just not interested at all. And they find any reason to not pay out. I've never won an insurance claim. So, you know, I have once. And they didn't give me nowhere near the value of it. It's easier. See, here's the thing as well. It's easier and a lot less hassle for the customer for me to just, once I can definitively prove it's missing, it's so much easier for me to just say, you know what, I'll just pay for it. Because the time it takes to deal with the insurance, the ball ache of dealing with the insurance, dealing with a frustrated customer who is understandably going to get angry that their device has gone missing. I mean, yes, there's nothing I can do about the data, but again, that's just part of the risk. It's just easier to just pay for it myself and write it off as a loss. Because at the end of the day, when I have to pay for something to cover, for example, a damaged item or a lost item or whatever, I'll write that off at the end of the year anyway as a loss. Well, as an expense. It comes out as an expense. If I've had to pay for it, it's going onto my tax. That's just the way I do it. And I'll just write it off on the tax. I'll get it back on the tax at the end of the day. Sort of. Just write it off as an expense. I do send everything tracked, I do send everything tracked. The only thing I don't send tracked orders for like £2 or £3 if they're on the online store. Anything more than I send it tracked. But yeah. No, it's just one of them things. It's just easier for me to deal with it out of pocket and just write it off as a loss or an expense, whatever you want to call it. Just write it off on my taxes and just done with it. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck my customers around and just say, no, you gotta wait for the insurance. The only thing I will do is, if someone sends me an email and says, oh, this is missing, so-and-so's missing, I'll message them back and I'll say, right, okay, leave it with me, let me deal with it. And that's it. Then I'll just try and deal with it with Raw Mail or UPS or whatever I use. And if I can't locate it, I generally just say, right, I'll replace it. It's just part of doing business. There is one instance where I've refused to replace it. Once. And that was because they put the wrong address down. And they didn't message me until afterwards, after I'd sent it. And I was like, right, there's nothing I can do. Sorry, but no. There's absolutely nothing I can do. If they put the wrong address down and they don't message me in time, because bear in mind, if someone places an order on the store by 3 PM, generally it's out the same day. So, yeah. Generally, there's only sort of like an hour window for me to actually, like an hour, well, if they order it at 3 PM, there's only an hour window before it's packed and out the door. For the most part, depending on how busy I am, but for the most part, I'm doing same day shipping. I go to the post office every single day. Every single day. Bear with me. I haven't been using Zilch for Royal Mail for long. I use it because I get 2% back. I've been using it for less than a month. I've spent £725 with them. In less than a month. Let's have a look, see if I've got any transactions from Royal Mail. When did I stop using Royal Mail to pay directly? 26th of June was the last payment I made to Royal Mail, and then I started using Zilch. Yeah. So 27th of June I started using Zilch for Royal Mail. I've only had this bank account since, what, April? And there's the rest of my Royal Mail transactions. I send a lot of fucking parcels. A fucking lot of parcels. I've spent over £2,000 with Royal Mail since like April. What SD cards do I recommend? I'll just go with a reputable brand like Kingston, to be honest. Just pay a little bit more and get one from like Kingston or I can't think of any other names. Let me quickly look on Amazon so I can find some names. Kingston, SanDisk. Amazon Basics, they'd work. Samsung Integral. Yeah, that's probably the main 4. Transcend, they're pretty good. Samsung Evo Select are pretty good, yeah. No worries, mate. Right, let's have a look at this. Let's see what's going on with this board. Enough waffling on around about deliveries and stuff. I mean, considering I've spent £2,000 with Royal Mail since April, I think it's safe to say I send parcels out. And that's pretty safe to say I send parcels out. I'll use the phrase, trust me bro, how's that? Right, what's my boot sequence on this? 0.04 amps. Okay, that's a bit of a weird boot sequence. It does jump up to 300 milliamps, but it delays a little bit. So we've got a short somewhere there, by the look of this. So, yeah, jumps up to 40 milliamps, hangs for a little bit, jumps up to 330, then drops back down to 0. Okay, it's a bit of a weird one. That's a bit strange. Let's plug it in, see what's happening with it. A bit of a strange boot sequence, that is. So, this is going to be board, I think, number 10 of the 15 that I bought. Cheers, Retro. So let's have a look at some voltage rails. So I think this is going to be board number 10. I'm not entirely sure. It could be 10, could be 11 out of the 15 boards I bought. Right, we have a 5-volt rail. We have a 3.3. We have a 5 there. We have a 3.3 there. We have a 5 there. 2 there. Let me just grab a crocodile clip, because I'm going to need a free hand. Are we going to get a 0.8 volt rail? Yep. Doesn't appear to be turning on. We get a 2.5 volt, 12 volt, 1.1, no 5 volt. Okay, we've got no 5 volt here. Alright, no 5 volt there. So when we power the console on, we're supposed to get a 5 volt rail just down here, and that's not enabling. So let's try and find out why. what be the deal with this one then? Alright, so I'm going to just bridge these caps a second just to make sure that we've got no excess current in here. And let's bridge those as well. There we go. Microscope time. Right, so I'm going to go straight for F7501 because that's a pretty common area for shorts when we've got no 5-volt rail there. So let's have a look. Apparently no. Apparently there is no short there. Okay. No short there. Is this fuse any good? Yeah. Right, let's have a look up here. Whoops, no short. That fuse is good. So this is a 5-volt rail, which is why I'm checking it. Well, 5 to 3.3. Appears fine. No shorts there. And that fuse is good. Okay, we've got a little bit of rework around here. Okay, that safe bridge appears to have been replaced or reflowed with some not very good soldering on the BIOS IC. So this has had some rework. I'm just going to scan around the Wi-Fi IC. That safe bridge has had rework. So that's duly noted for now. No shorts around Wi-Fi. I don't think I've worked on this. HDMI encoder. Oh. Short on the encoder. Why wasn't I giving a short on there a second ago? Okay. We have a short on the encoder. Is that the reason why this isn't working? Still short. Okay, still short. Still short. But the strange thing is, it works. Ah, there we are. Huh. For a start, there's a resistor knocked off there. Okay, well, forget the resistor for now. Well, actually, then again, we can put that resistor back. Right, I'll solder that properly in a minute. For now, I want to find out why we've got a short there. So, I'm going to inject into that line, I think. Let's inject 1 volt into that. What do we get? Not a whole lot. We get 0. We get 80 milliamps. Damn it. 80 freaking milliamps. That ain't nowhere near enough. And I'm not going more than 1 volt. I'm not going more than 1 volt here. It might help if I was actually using the right probes. Right, okay. Well, this is going to be a problem. I'm going to have to go more than 1 volt because I can't sit there and remove every single component just to find that short. So, I'm going to have to go a bit higher than 1 volt here. Damn it. Just knock that freaking resistor off again. Right, that's actually isolated the short though, with that resistor being gone. So it's this side somewhere. Right, it did go up to 200 milliamps, but then it's just dropped back down to 20. 29 ohms. That's not normal at all. It could be the safe bridge. How's it going, Roy? What mess we into? PS5 with a short around the HDMI encoder. Right, so what could it be? It could be these caps here. No, it couldn't be them caps there, could it? Because it's not connected to there. It's got to be one of these down here. Alright. Just ping them off one by one. Ha! There you go. One by one. Yeah. That short's just gone. Oh dear. Alright, so we shouldn't get a short on this side now. Alright, 1 probe on ground. Yeah, open line. No shorts. Start to rebuild. That was easy, yeah. Yeah, let's start to rebuild, shall we? Oi, Chip. Hurry up and drop. Said drop, you bastard. There we go. HDMI encoder back on. Right, there's that one. Need to replace that and those. Right, daughter board. Oh, hang on. Nozzle end was falling off. There you go. Cool. Let's just get rid of the flux from here. Might as well clean it while the board's warm. So why someone's reflowed the safe bridge there, I will never freaking know. But apparently they have. Like, considering I found that within, what, 10 minutes? Like, they shouldn't have reflowed that safe bridge, but never mind. Right, let's go back to 12 volts, and let's just see. Oh, we got no ground connection there. Yeah, let's just see if we get a boot sequence that resembles anything close to being normal. And then I'll plug it in and see what happens. No. I just heard something burn out then. I'm sure I did. No, that is not a normal boot sequence. 24 milliamps. I wonder if the HDMI encoder's soldered properly. I thought I heard something burn, but I could be wrong. It could just be my ears playing me up as usual. Oi, microscope. Talking of playing up, pack it in. Yeah, definitely Tarek. Who are you calling a numpty? Who called who a numpty? By the way, for anyone wondering, Tarek's waiting for a board for me to replace one that I couldn't fix for him. I haven't stole his board, I swear. I don't think that's soldered properly. Let me just clean it for it. It could have a bad HDMI encoder as well. But that would be a bit gutting, to be honest, because they're not cheap. We could have also blown a fuse by injecting voltage as well, by the way. That's always possible. That looks okay. That looks okay. It looks okay. I think. Not sure. No, it's not. That's not soldered properly. Alright. Let me just scan the fuses and just make sure, but that's not soldered properly. Well, we'll just scan these fuses just to make sure that it's not anything to do with any of that. Yeah, they're all fine, but I think it's the HDMI encoder's not soldered. Damn thing's turned off on me again. Stupid ass thing. Yeah. It's reaching the pads. Let's reach in the pads. Tarek's waiting up now to eagerly await the result of this, so he knows whether he's got a replacement board or not. That encoder don't look good, does it? But that could just be the flux and things. Right, that's sitting a lot better. Damn it. weren't quite solidified before I touched it. Yeah, that felt like it sat down a lot better. Yeah, and the pads are tinning way nicer as well. Okay, forget the cleaning, don't care about that. Oh, and I think it was this cable what was making the sizzling noise. I really need to change that cable. $40 milliamps. It does go back up to a normal boot sequence now. But that's not quite right. It's not quite right. It's jumping up to 40 milliamps and holding there for a second, so I don't think it's turning on still. Let's have a look. Ugh. Could have told me I didn't plug it in, guys. Right, we've got no short there now. We're getting 0.15 volts, but we've still not got power there. We've still not got 5 volts there, which is strange. So there's no short there on that line now. Right, let's try changing that encoder, just in case it did take out the encoder. If not, then I think I'm going to have to re-ball the south bridge, but that's not going to be tonight because it's already nearly 4 AM. So I'm just going to change this encoder real quick. Let me just power this stupid thing back on. But I'll carry on with it tomorrow if tomorrow morning if it doesn't work now. I will change the encoder out though just to rule it out. Right, replacement encoder. Don't know if that's the right orientation because I can't see it. The chip's not cracked, it's just got some pubes on it. See? It's fine. There we go. Good. What does my boot sequence say now? Give it a second. No, it still hangs. It still hangs on 0.4 milliamps. Well, 40 milliamps. Sorry. I think the initial issue is resolved, but the fact that the south bridge got reflowed, it's probably going to need a new one. And unfortunately, that is not something I'm going to be reboarding tonight. Not a chance, because I am ready for my bed. I'm ready for my bed. Didn't want that one. Wanted that one. Do I get that 5 volt back? No. No, I don't. Yeah, I think that safe bridge probably wants replacing. I don't do controller repairs, mate, no. You're better off speaking to Lee for Mover Micro Repairs on that, mate. I bet there's a bridge under it, possibly, yeah. I don't know, it's hard to say, but Yeah, not something I'm going to be doing tonight. Nope. Never mind. No worries, Roy. Right, I'm going to leave it there. It's computer boot is still streaming, everyone. He's not. Never mind. Okay, well, that's going to be it then, I suppose. I'm not going to replace the save switch tonight. I will carry on with it tomorrow. It's nearly 4 AM. Well, it pretty much is 4 AM. Oh, fuck Ace, he's a dickhead. Not shitting him. He wants to sit there and slag me off on live streams. He can fuck himself. Anyway, screw Ace. Screw Ace. Ace can screw himself. To be continued, yes. Well, Ace sat there slagging me off on his live stream because he's jealous. So, hell no. Yeah, good night then. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, I might do this tomorrow daytime. I probably will do it tomorrow daytime, actually. No comment, Tech Doc. Not seeing his channel. Nope. Yeah. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. Him and his 6 viewers, yeah. Ace raid, hell no. Yeah, thank you all. Appreciate it. I'll see you all in the next one. Take it easy, everyone. Good night.